Lay down, let Tori walk on it. With your cleats. Two and a half hours. We just drove from Phoenix. All right, I'd like to welcome you out to our JV game today between your Lady Elks and the Benson Bobcats. We'll have the JV game now at 1, and then the varsity game should start at 3 o'clock or so. Hopefully no difficulties today. First pitch at Kyler Penrod's a foul ball down the third base line. Looking about 80 degrees here in Benson at start time today. Penrod up to shortstop. Shortstop picks it up. Strong thrower, but high. Goes over the head of the first baseman, and Penrod's into second base on the error by the shortstop on the high throw. So bringing up Ava Rivas. Rivas squares the bunt, puts down a bunt, but foul. On 1 the count to Rivas with Penrod on second base. Here as we start the top of the first inning. Game just underway. Ball 1 in the dirt, 1-1. Foul ball, strike 2, 1-2 the count to Rivas. Boys JV are also playing at the same time here in Benson. So go back between the two games. High over the head on a 2-2 on the play. Penrod moves up to third base. Number 6, Bosley's pitching for the Bobcats. Ball 3, low. 3-2. Ball 4, Rivas will take first. Still no outs, got runners on the corner now with Rivas on first and Penrod at third with Hebner up to bat. Strike. So on the play on the strike to Hebner, Rivas goes to second on the steal, and Penrod comes home for the first run of the game, 1-0. Hebner has 1 strike on her. Rivas on second. Foul ball, 0-2. Fly ball toward left field. Left field's underneath it and makes the out for the first out of the inning. Rivas has to stay at second base. Brings up Ruth Wilbank. Wilbank's batting fourth this game. High, ball one. Strike one swinging. On the play, Rivas will go to third base. Ball was in the dirt. Swinging strike, ball got away from catcher, and Rivas smartly moves up to third. Strike two as Wilbank swings through that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Wilbank. Strike three looking on the inside corner, so 2 outs now for the Elks. Brings up Kensley Crick. Kens will be the starting pitchers this JV game. Oh, line drive, a foul. As Crick was just a little bit ahead of that pitch. Crick stays one in the dirt, gets by catcher. Rivas will come in and score on the play. 2-0. Count 0-2 to Crick. Two strikes on Kensley. Foul ball as Kensley stays alive. Hit down the third base line. Foul ball by about 2 inches there. Dribbles foul about the time he hit the base. Count still 0-2 to Kensley. Bases are empty now as 2 runs have scored for the Elks. Still in the top of the first inning. Kens hits it down left field line. It's going to drop in for a single. Kens will try it for 2 and will make it. As left fielder, I think she dropped it. So nice bit of hitting by Kensley. Stay alive on 3 or 4 foul balls and deliver a single down the left field line. Brings up Tori Slade. Tori catching for us today. Strike one as Tori swings through that one. Foul ball. 0-2 to Torrey. Strike three, swinging. So Elks were able to get 2 runs in the top of the first, leave 1 on second. So after half inning played 2-0 for your Lady Elks. No, it's still home. All right, looks like for defensive alignment for you, Elk, you have Tori Slade catching, Kinsley Crick pitching, Skylar Hebner at first, Ava Rivas at second, Kyler Penrod at short, Ruth Whitbank at third, with Sterling Simpson, Cassidy Elmer, and Allie Ortero in the outfield. Leading off for Benson is number 21, Millie Kellogg. First pitch, Kellogg's high. 1-0. Ball 2 in the dirt. Crick falls behind quickly 2-0. Ball 3 high. Four straight to start the game for Crick. Kellogg will trot down to first, bring up Olson. Olson up to bat with Kellogg on first. Here's we start the bottom of the second inning, no outs. Olson squares the bunt, high. Kellogg on the way to second, still second easily. 1-0 the count. Strike one, 1-1 the count. High fly to left field. Looks like it's going to drop in. It's going to be shallow and does drop in for a single. Bad throw. Bad throw as it comes in. Allows Olsen to move up to third. Sorry, Kellogg to move up to third and Olsen to second. So a single by Olsen and an error. So 2 runners on now brings up Abby Lutz for the Bobcats. She squares the bunt. Bunt down the first baseline. Hebner will pick it up and throw it to Penrod, who drops the ball. Rivas, who drops the ball for an error on the play. So 1 run will score as Kellogg comes on, and now runners on first and third for the Bobcats. Timeout on the mound for the Elks. They try to compose themselves here. Taylor up to bat for the Bobcats. Ball 1. As that pitch was delivered a little high. Strike 1, 1-1. Still no outs. 1 run in already for Benson with 2 on. Fly ball. Looks like short should have it. Nope, she does have it. Runners will stay where they're at. As Penrod was able to go back and get that fly ball. So 1 out now with runners still on first and third. Brings up Bosley. Strike 1 swinging. Foul ball. Strike 2. That one gets away from Crick and dribbles to home place on the ground. So 1-2. Line shot. Looks like right to Rivas. Rivas catches it. Throws it to first for the 3rd out of the inning. So the Elks escape with only giving up 1 run. As Rivas was aware of runners on base, able to make that catch and throw it to first for the 3rd. That's worse. That's looks pretty good. Starting the bottom of the second, top of the second, with Cassidy Elmer up to bat. Bosley pitching for the Bobcats. Ball one high. High fly. Looks like it's over the backstop and out of play. 1-1. Inside. 2-1 the count. Inside, 3-1. Ball four. Elmer will trot down to first. Brings up Sterling Simpson. Simpson playing left field today. What is that? Simpson squares to bunt. High, but she did not pull back, so strike one. Ball goes over catcher's head. Elmer moves down to second base on the play. Foul on the attempted bunt. 0-2 the count to Simpson. Elmer still on second base. Inside, ball one, 1-2. Ball inside, 2-2. As the last two pitches haven't missed much, but they missed just a little inside. Foul ball. Good job by Simpson staying alive. 2-2 still the count. Ball three in the dirt. Sterling works the count to full. Bosley still pitching. Strike three. As Simpson swings through that one out. Elmer remains at second with Ali Otero up to bat. Inside, ball one. Foul ball, 1-1. High. 2-1 the count. Swing and strike 2, 2-2. 1 out. Elmer on second still with 2-2 count on Otero. Oaks with a 2-1 lead here in the second. Strike 3 called on Otero. That's 2 outs. Brings up Penrod, top of the lineup. So now there's 2 outs though. Runner still on second. Penrod line shot to center field. Looks like it's going to. Oh, nice catch by center field. I thought for sure that was going to drop in. Center field was able to track it down for the third out of the inning. Elks were unable to score. They leave 1 on in the top of the second. 2-1 remains the score. Getting ready for the bottom of the second inning here. Coming up to bat for the Bobcats is Ogilvy, number 4.
That was a good pitch, Ken.
This must have been just a little inside. Ball 1 to Ogilvy. High, ball 2. 2-0 the count. Oh, 3-0 as that one was in the dirt. Ball 4. Ogilvy will go to first with Guzman up to bat. Here, the wind all of a sudden picked up. Wind's blowing, but it's not blowing cold air like it would be in Round Valley. It's actually cooling down, so it feels decent too. Strike 1 as Guzman swings at a ball in the dirt. Ball gets by Slade, and Ogilvy moves up to second. Ball 1-1 the count. That was just a little inside. Strike 1-2 the count. Good placement by Kensley on the outside corner. Two and two. That one misses high. Three, full count. Ball in the dirt, gets by, and Ogilvy makes it to third on the play. So Ogilvy makes it to third on two wild pitches. Foul ball by Guzman. I believe the count's full. Little fly ball toward first base. Hebner catches it for the first out of the inning. Ogilvy stays at third. So one out now. Brings up Gardner. First pitch to Gardner's in the dirt. Nice job by Torrey to stop that one, keep the run from scoring. Ball one. Ball two, a little low. 2-0 to Gardner with Ogilvy still at third base. Ball three inside. Ball four high. Aubrey will go to first base. Runners on the corner now. Torrey calls timeout. We'll talk to Kansley. Brings up, I believe her last name is Stretch. Stretch up to bat, number 11 for the Bobcats. Squares to bunt. And ball's inside. Gets by Cans and run will score. So Ogilvy scores and Gardner moves to second base on the play. Ball one. Strike one, 1-1. As Stretch swung through that one. High, ball two. 2-2 the count. Ball three. 3-2. Still a batter for the Bobcats with Gardner on second base. Score tied at 2. Bottom of 2. Strike three on Stretch. Nice pitch by Crick for the second out of the inning. Brings up the leadoff hitter for the Bobcats, Kellogg. Kellogg walked the first time and came around to score. Ball one in the dirt. Nice stop by Tori.
Do it.
Ball two high. 2-0 to Kellogg. Two and one. As Kellogg lets that strike go by. 2 balls, 1 strike to her. Still with Gardner on second. Ball 3, low. Gardner goes to third on the play as it got by Slade for just a minute. Count 3-1. Gardner on third now, 2 outs. Foul ball. Works count full. Hit the third. Wilbank scoops it up, throws the first for the third out. So after 2 complete innings, the score is tied as the Bobcats get 1 run and leave 1. As the Azure Run, just like to thank those sponsors and also Wes for letting us do this to bring these games to those people back at home and able to drive the 4.5 hours, have to work and other obligations. So it's nice that they get at least hopefully listen to it, as well as maybe watch a little of the action as they're working. Batting on for the Elks here in the top of the third is Ava Rivas, playing second today for the Elks. Rivas squares the bunt and foul. Squares the bunt again. Bunts a foul again. Down the third baseline, 0-2 the count to Rivas. Ball low, 1-2. Score tied at 2 here early in the third inning. Inside, 2-2. Ball 3 as that pitch is behind Rivas. Full count. After falling behind 0-2, Rivas has been able to work the count to full. High, ball 4. Rivas able to work a walk here. After 2 strikes, 4 straight balls, brings up Hebner. No outs. Top of the third. Hebner up to bat. Hebner foul ball down third base line, a little bit ahead of it. Hebner squares the bunt, pulls back, and ball high. Rivas will move down to second base on the play. Outside, 2-1 to count. Ball 3 low, 3-1. As the Bobcat pitcher's all of a sudden struggling a little bit to find the plate. Line shot, but right to second base. Nice hit by Hebner, but third baseman didn't even have to move right to her, so 1 out. Brings up Wiltbank with Rivas still on second. Strike 1. First ball a called strike to Wilbank on the upper half of the strike zone. Foul ball. Yeah, Wilbank fouled that one off her foot. Wilbank shoots it down to third, gets it from third base, and Rivas goes into third safely. Looks like that hit off third baseman's leg as she's trying to limp it off. You want to check her out, make sure she's okay. Oh, off her arm. Sorry. Wilbank able to get to first on that hard hit. So a little break in the action while we're checking out the third baseman. We'll go to timeout. Looks like Guzman's okay after being hit on the arm by that pitch. Brings up Crick. Inside, Bruce will go to second on the play. No throw down second as Rivas is at third. 1 out, 2 on. Crick trying to bring him in. High, ball 2. Hot hit down third base, but foul by Kansley. 2 balls, 1 strike. High, ball 3. 3-1 count. We'll bank on second with Rivas on third still. Line shot to deep center and over center fielder's head. Bounces the fence. 2 runs will score. Crick will go into second with a stand-up double as Rivas and Wiltbank will both come in to score on the double by Crick. Slade up to bat now with 1 out. Crick at second. Strike. Strike 1 to Torrey. High, ball 1, 1-1. Bosley still pitching for the Bobcats. Foul ball. Torrey fouls that one straight back to the screen. 1-2 the count. High, 2-2. Ball gets past catch as the pitch was high, and Crick moves down to third. Kinsley now at third base with 1 out. Slade still at bat. Hit third. Third picks it up, throws it over to first for the out. So 1 out at first, and Crick unable to move up on the play. It's 2 outs now with Elmer up to bat. Ball inside and low. Shot towards short. Short picks it up. Long throw to first, but in time for the out. Elks were able to pick up 2 runs in the top of the third on 2 hits on a walk, an error, and a hit with 1 left on base. So after 2.5, 4-2. Olsen up to bat for the Bobcats in the third inning. First pitch right past Crick in the center field for a sharp single. With Lutz coming up to bat. Lutz. High. Also moved it down to second on the pass ball. 1-0. Turn the bunt. High. Ball 2. No outs here in the bottom of the third inning with Olsen on third. Lutz up to bat. In the dirt, ball 3. Ball gets by Slade, and Olsen moves to third. 3-0 the count to Lutz. Ball 4 gets by. Olsen stays at third though. So runners at first and third now with no outs. Ball 1. Lutz moves to second base. On the pitch, Taylor up to bat. High. Ball 2. To know the count to Taylor with 2 runners on for the Bobcats. Foul ball. Straight back. So 2-1 the count. High, 3-1.
3-1.
Ball 4. Bases loaded now. Base loaded, no outs here in the bottom of the third. As the Bobcats start out with a single and 2 walks. He brings up Bosley, the pitcher. Strike 1 down the middle. High, ball 1, 1-1. Foul ball, straight back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Little inside. High. Ball 3, 3-2 the count. Nowhere to put her. Got to get her something to hit. Or free base brings one in. Ball 4 in the dirt. 1 run will score. Runners move up 60 feet. That was called timeout. Go out and try to settle Kensley down a little bit. Base is still loaded with no outs. Olga will be up to bat for the Bobcats. Strike one. Hit to second. Fumbled by Ava, but able to get one at first for the first out of the inning. Nice job by Ava to stay with that. Get the out at first. 1 run will score for the Bobcats. As Lutz comes in to score. Ties the score up at 4.
Skids, you last time. You last time.
Line shot down left field. Foul by pitch. Looks like number 5. Is batting now. Can't quite. And safe at home on the play, so another run scores on that ball.
Hey, good toss, Corey. Good hustle.
5-4 for the Bobcats now here in the bottom of the third. Bobcats still have no runner on third with 1 out. Looks like Avril, can't see the last name. First name is Avril. Up to bat. Ball in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two and 2 the count. Down the third, Wiltbink picks it up. Strong throw to first for the second out of the inning. That's only 2 outs. That's 2. Our team all thought it was 3. Run does score on the play. 6-4 now for the Bobcats. No. Gardner up to bat with bases empty now with 2 outs. Strike 1 swinging. Ball low, 1-1. Bobcats are leading 6-4 at this time. 2 outs, nobody on base. Ball 2. Ball. 3 balls, 1 strike to Gardner. Ball 4. Garner will take her flip base. Brings up stretch.
Hey, bottom right here. Let's go get her.
Stretch up to bat with Garner on first for the Bobcats. Little pop down toward first, but foul. Bobcats have been able to so far score 4 here in the third. Strike 2, swinging. Quickly ahead. 2 strikes, 0 balls. Try to say that real quick. Quick. Yeah, okay. Strike 3. As Stretch was caught looking on that. So Bobcats got 4 runs in on, I believe, 3 or 4 walks and 1 hit. So after 3 complete innings, he scored 6 for Benson and 4 for the Lady Elks. Looks like the Bobcats are making some defensive adjustments here in the 4th inning. As Dodson's in for Stretch.
All right, ladies, here we go.
Sterling Simpson up to bat here in the top of the 4th. Hit towards shortstop. Shortstop picks it up. Strong throw over and nails Simpson by about a step. Simpson fell as she went across second. Let's first make sure she's okay here. She's down on one knee after sliding after first as she tripped over. I couldn't say if it was on the base or over the first baseman's foot. Sterling runs off. Looks like she's good, which is great. So 1 out here. As Simpson's out on the throw. Brings up Otero. Alley up to bat. Hits right back to pitch. Pitch picks it up. And out. Brings up Penrod with 2 outs, nobody on. High, ball 1. Penrod able to lay off that one. Inside, ball 2. Hit over first baseman's head and will fall in. Penrod's on her way to second as that took a hop after it hit the ground up out of bounds in foul territory. So I don't know if you'd rule that a single or a double, as no one touched until she was halfway to second. Brings up Ava Ribas. Foul straight up in there and caught by catcher for the third out. Elks able to score a run that as they had one hit and one left on after 3.5. Score remains 6 for the Bobcats, 4 for the Elks.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that. You can do it now.
Bottom of the 4 here. Looks like we have defensive replacement for the Elks as we have Gabrielle Air going into right field, replacing Ali Otero. Everyone else looks the same. We have Kellogg up to bat for the Bobcats. Foul ball. Kellogg fouls that one straight down out for legs for first strike of the at bat. Strike 2 on the outside half of the plate. Quickly ahead 0-2. Foul ball down third base line. Count remains 0-2. Just a little high. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kellogg. Down low in the dirt, 2-2. As I said earlier, the varsity games, both boys and girls, will follow the JV games at 3 o'clock. Ball 3 by Crick, as that was low. No outs here, bottom of the 4th. Full count to Kellogg. Down low, ball 4. Kellogg will trot down to first. Kellogg on first now after the walk. Brings up Olsen.
Right back at you, kids.
Olsen had a sharp single last time right underneath Kensley's feet. Ball 1 low. Kellogg down to second on the stolen base. Strike 1. That's caught Olsen a little late on the swing there, 1-1. Line shot up the middle. Nice stop by Penrod as she's able to make a stop on the ball, but able to make a throw as she dove to her left on that play. Nice stop, but Olson's on base with a single, and Kellogg on to third on the play. Bring up Lutz with no outs here. Runners on the corners for the Bobcats. Squares the bunt right out in the front. Over to first for the out there. So 1 run will score on the bunt, sacrifice bunt by Lutz. Olson will move down to second on the play. 7-4 for the Bobcats. Brings up Taylor. Taylor high fly to center field, drifting back and caught. Nice catch by Elmer there. Elmer had to go back almost to the fence to make that catch. So Olson was able to move up to third on the play. So 2 outs now. As the wind is blowing a little bit out from home plate to left field. So I think if you get up enough, it might carry a little bit. Brings up Bosley. Bosley high fly foul. Strike 1. Ball in the dirt. 1-1. Olson still at third for the Bobcats. Ball 2 gets by Torrey, but Olson stays at third. 2 balls, 1 strike. Oh, that one looks like it might be gone. It's hit deep and it's hit far and it's gone for a 2-run home run for Bosley on the play. So 2 more runs come in for the Bobcats. Score now 9 for the Bobcats, 4 for your Lady Elks. As the game's starting to get away a little bit from the Elks here in the bottom of the 4th. Ogilvy up to bat now. Nobody on base. Okay, after a 2-out home run by Bosley, Ogilvy up, ball low. 9-4 now for the Bobcats. Hit to Penrod. Penrod with the throw to first and a 3rd out of the inning. Strong throw by Kyler there from short for the 3rd out. Bobcats were able to get 3 runs on 2 hits and a walk. So after 4 complete innings, the score is 9-4.
Hey, I know where you got that dress. Your mom's probably doing a little bit better than I did. Kelly got that side of your hair. That she was trying so hard to come through. Open. Open. She's trying to save it.
Six for number 2 in the first spot.
Top of the fifth inning. Skylar Hebner up to bat for your ladies. High and inside, ball one. Hit slowly towards short. Short picks it up. Going to be close and should be safe. Yes, safe. Hebner able to beat out the throw to first base on the slow grounder to shortstop. Shortstop didn't charge, so gave Hebner time to make it to first. So one on, no outs with Wilbank up to bat. Squares to bunt and pulls back. Ball's low and in the dirt. Hebner's on the way to second with the stolen base. Ruth hits it toward short and past shortstop. Hebner on her way home and will make it. Wilbank on her way to second and safe. Nice bit of base running by your Lady Elks there as the Bobcats got a little lackadaisical on the throw in, and they were both able to take an extra base there. Brings up Kinsley Crick. Ball gets by a catcher that was in the dirt. Wilbank moves up to third. Strike one. As that pitch, Kenzie laid off, but it was a strike up in the upper half of the strike zone. 1-1 to count. Kenzie sends a rocket down third, but foul. A little bit ahead of that one. Count 1-2. Still no outs. Top of the fifth. Elks were able to get one across. Was Wilbank still at third. Kens hits it down past third base. She'll run around second and make it a third, so a single with an error there as left fielder bobbled it. Oh. So Crick ends up on second after the single and the error by left field. Wilbank will score, so still no outs. Bringing up Slade. Inside, ball one to Torrey. Still no outs. Torrey hits a high fly left field. Left fielder's drifting back, and over her head. Crick will come in to score, and Torrey will be in the second with a stand-up double. Torrey took a high one there and deposited over the left fielder's head for the double. Brings Crick in. Elmer up to bat. Foul ball on the first pitch to Elmer. Little pop fly toward left field. It's going to fall in, I believe. Yes, it does. Tori will be able to move third on the play. So a single by Elmer. She'll end up at first. First and third, no out. Simpson up to bat. Hits Simpson on the ankle. Hits Simpson on the ankle. She trots down at first. Brings up Gabby Aragoyan. We're still with no outs here in the top of the fifth. Bases loaded. Gabby swings through that one. Strike one. Ball inside, 1-1 to Gabby. Ball low, inside, 2-1. Elk still with bases loaded, no outs. 3 runs across the plate so far this inning. Swing and strike 2.
Go, 7.
2-2 to Gabby. Gabby swings at a high one for strike 3. That's the first out of the inning. So just 1 out. Brings up Penrod. With Slade at third, Elmer at second, and Simpson at first. Penrod trying to keep the inning going here. First pitch high and by, but everybody's retreating and safe. And out at first as they were moving up because they thought she was coming home. So Sterling was almost all the way to second. As she tried to get back, she was thrown out for the second out of the inning. So now we just have 2 outs with just 2 on. Penrod still up to bat. Little nubber towards second. Penrod on the way and safe on the play. Once it got by pitcher, it was going to be hard for the second base to make the play. And Penrod was able to beat that out. Slade will score on the play. And Elmer moves up to third. 9-8 to score. Ava Rivas up now. In the dirt. Gets by. Elmer on the way in and will score. Elmer scores to tie the game up at 9 on the wild pitch. Penrod up on the second. Nice comeback by the Elks here. They've scored 5 here in the top of the 5th to tie up the score.
Hey, Jackson, Juju's right over there.
Rivas sits back in the batter's box. 1 ball, no strikes. Strike 1 as she chases the high ball. Strike two. Penrod will move on to third on the pass ball. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Rivas. Penrod on third. Penrod down the third base line and foul. Close but drifted foul by 3 or 4 feet toward the end. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. With Penrod still at third in this 9-all game. Ball low. 2-2 the count. Rivas hits it. Oh, hits it hard on the line, but right at short. Short just had to raise her glove to catch that. As 3 feet either way, it would have been a clean hit. So after 4.5, 5-5. Again, just let you know we'll have the varsity game around 3 o'clock after the JV game is over. And a short break for both teams. We'll have the varsity game. Tomorrow, I believe as far as I know, we'll be playing Northland Prep at 4 o'clock at home, and then Friday our season ending game, other than playoffs and stuff, will be against St. John's. St. John's is right now ranked 5th. We're ranked number 7. So make sure you come out, especially on Friday, to cheer on your Lady Elks, and also your boys. They're ranked number 8 at this time as well. So both teams have a chance to go in the playoffs and hopefully win 1 or 2 games. If not, it'll go all the way. Ariel up to bat for the Bobcats. Ball 1 in the dirt. Strike swinging, 1-1 the count. As Crick was able to throw that one past Avril. Strike, foul ball. Avril able to foul that one off, 1-2 the count. I don't know if this will be game or not. This is the bottom of the 5th, and if we start at 3. Oh, it hits. Avril's hit on the foot. Able to walk down to first. Looks like she's okay. She's not limping or anything on her way down. Gardner up to bat now with 1 on, no outs. Hit towards second. Picks it up and safe. Bad throw will make Avril go to third and Gardner to second. So 2 errors on the play by Rivas there. Is able to trail that hard 2-hopper to her. And then able to get the thrower to first. So Bobcats will have runners at second and third. Still with no outs. Bringing up Dodson. This is Dodson's first time with her bat. She's a defense. Came in for a stretch. Strike one to Dodson. Low, 1-1. High ball 2-1 to count. Three and 0, 3-1 to count. Score tied at 9 here in the bottom of the fifth. 2 on for the Bobcats. 3-1 count to Dodson. Swinging, strike 2. Count 3-2. Still no outs. That's strike 3 on the outside part of the plate for first out of the inning. Good pitch by Kensley on the outside corner. So 1 out now with 2 on. Brings up top of the lineup, Kellogg. Kellogg acts like she's going to bunt. Goes to bunt and pulls it back. Ball 1.
Be ready for the ball coming to you.
Strike 1, 1-1 to count. Ball outside, 2-1. Moving the fielders quite a bit here because anything deep's going to score the run, and the game, I believe, will be over. So 2-1 the count. Squared the bunt again and foul ball. 2-2. Two and two the count here to Kellogg. Pitch in the dirt, low. 3-2 count. Ball 4. Kellogg walks, loads the bases. So ball 4, the bases are loaded. Was still just 1 out here in the bottom of the fifth. Brings up Olsen. Last 2 up, times up. Olsen hit sharp liners right back up the middle for hard singles, and both times on the first pitch at the bat. So got to be careful with her right here. Outside, ball 1. No reason to put them on base here with bases loaded. Foul ball, straight back. 1-1 the count. Line shot. Ruth catches it and touches the base for the third out. Line shot to Wiltbank. She catches it and prevents the Bobcats from scoring there. So nice job by the Elks to keep them from scoring. So we head to, I believe we're going to go to the 6th inning here. Let's see. Yes, it looks like we're going to the sixth here with a tie score.
Should be tied.
Nice.
Finish it.
Coaches, they're
Get some rest to get some shade.
talking right here. All right, game will be called after 5 complete innings, 9-9, as we're running out of time before the varsity game. So it'll be a tie here, and the JV game will be back in about 15 minutes or so for the varsity game. See you in a few.
Make sure you turn the volume off.
Getting ready to start the varsity game here. I walked over to the baseball field between the JV boys lost their game, getting ready to start. Varsity boys game should be close. It'll be 8th ranked Benson Bobcats against the 9th ranked Elks. So should be a good baseball game over there. So tune to that one or tune to this one. We're ranked 7th, and Benson, the ladies for Benson are ranked about 13th or 14th, I believe, if I remember right from what look at the rankings earlier. So it should be a pretty good game here today as well. Depends on which team comes out and hits. If you didn't watch earlier, the JV game ended up tied at 9 as Elks fought back from a 9-4 deficit with 5 runs in the 5th inning, able to hold the Bobcats without any in the bottom half of the 5th. So tie a score at the end of the JV girls game.
Slade is 3.
What's Simpson?
Simpson's 9.
9. Very nice. Sure, Amy.
Tomorrow, girls will play by themselves at home against Northland Prep. Boys will play there next Monday, I believe. So we'll split that game. And then Friday, like I said earlier, will be St. John's home for both the boys and the girls in the region final. I think also will determine who the region championship on Friday, as I don't think any of the teams have lost yet between St. John's and us in region play. So it should be region champion on Friday for both boys and girls. So come out and support the boys and girls on Friday. I believe those games are at 1 for varsity and 3 for JV on Friday. Should be a little windy, but other than that, shouldn't be too bad on Friday. And that living in Round Valley, you should be used to the wind by now. Every April, it happens. Wind blowing a little bit out from home plate to left field today. Right now, it's probably maybe 10 miles an hour, so not bad right now. Every once in a while, you get a gust of 20 or 30. Leading off for your Lady Elks will be Skylar Heavener. First pitch to Heavener, low, ball 1. Looked like the pitcher had a little off speed pitch there for the ball. Strike one, 1-1. Inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. As that pitch was just a little bit inside. Oh, it moved a little. Yeah, you can. Little foul ball. Low. Ball in the dirt. 3-2 the count. As Hebner's the first batter of this game. Line drive over shortstop's head for a single. Nice start by Hebner. Brings up Penrod. Penrod up to bat with Walker on deck. No outs as we try to jump the early lead here. With the bunt. Bunts back to third base. Third baseman picks it up, throws it, and out. Out at first on the sacrifice bunt by Penrod. Hebner will move up with second with Walker up to bat with Wiltbank on deck. High fly. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. This ain't basketball. Out of play. Strike one on Walker. Walker, same thing. Straight back. Strike two.
Look at that, right back at you. I've been looking to see how it could work.
Go, Kelsey.
0-2 the count to Walker. She's fouled them both straight back. Right on him, just underneath him. High ball one. Hebner still at second base with one out. Walker sends it back up the middle for a single. Hebner will come around to score. Throw home will be offline, so Hebner will score, and Walker goes down to second on the throw. So nice bit of hitting by Walker. There as she got 2 quick strikes on her, able to adjust and hit right back up the middle. Wiltbank will come up to bat with still one out with Ariola on deck. First pitch by Wiltbank will be a foul down the left field line. Just a little bit ahead of it. Center field's underneath it. Winks out. Bad throw to third base. Walker will advance to third on the play. So 2 outs now after the fly ball by Walker with Ariola stepping up to bat. Autumn on deck. Walker at third base now with 2 outs. Ariel up to bat. Strike on the inside part of the plate. Ball low in the dirt. 1-1. Foul ball as Ariel is throwing the changeup way out in front of it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Walker still at third after RBI single by Walker to bring in Hebner. Outside, 2-2. Strike 3 as she reaches for that one. So 3 outs. Elks were able to get 1 run on 2 hits after half inning, 1-0.
This is for the good old boys, stay deep in the concrete, working 60 hours cause he's saving for a diamond ring. This is for the
Getting ready for the bottom of the first inning here. Defensive lineman for your Lady Elks is Newman catching, Ariola pitching, Webster at first, Penrod at second, Walker at short, Wiltbank at third, with Elmer, Hebner, and Crick in the outfield. First batter for the Bobcats is number 14, Kellogg. High ball 1. Hitting the gap between first and second for a clean single. So Kellogg on with Olsen up to bat. Looks like Benson's a lot like us. A lot of the players that play JV also play varsity, including Kellogg and Olsen, the first 2 batters in the lineup. High fly. Should be Walker. Walker gets that for the out. First out of the inning. Kellogg remains at first. Brings up Webb for the Bobcats. High ball 1. Down, going down and safe on the steal. Kellogg in safe at second base. So Kellogg still now at second with 1 out, 1 ball on Webb. Ball 2. Ball in the dirt, wild pitch. And Webb will move up to third on the play. Two count to Webb here. Ball 3 high. Strike 1 on the inside corner, 3-1. Kellogg still at third, 1 out. Inside, ball 4. Well, will be up first. Runners on first and third with just 1 out. Brings up Kaylee Taylor, number 23. You got 2 Taylors batting fourth and fifth for the Bobcats. Webb takes second on the pitch as runner on third. First pitch was a strike. Line shot left field, but foul. 0-2 count to Kaylee Taylor. Foul ball. Count remains 0-2. 2 runners on for the Bobcats. Says a little high on that changeup, 1-2. As the batter kind of crouched down there. 2-2 on the rise ball, a little high.
Nice pitch.
Ball 3, I believe.
That's only 3 balls.
They thought it was ball 4. It's only 3-2. All right, full count. Batter comes back to steps in the box. Strike 3, got her swinging on that one. On one about knee high. Good punch by Ariola. So now 2 outs, 2 on. Bringing up Karis Taylor. Karis Taylor swings at the first pitch, strike 1. As she chases a high one. High fly, deep center, and it is gone for a 3-run home run by Taylor. Wind kind of carried that one. It was gone by 20, 30 feet, it looked like. So Bobcats jump out to a 3-1 lead here in the first inning. After a 3-run home by Taylor, we have Park up to bat. Ball low. Ball one. Ball two high. So 2-0 to Park. Foul ball down the right field line. 2-1. Park steps back in the batter's box. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ball 3. 3-1. Over on the boys' side, looks like your men were able to score 2 in the top of the first and leading Benson 2-0 in the bottom of the first. Foul ball, straight back. Works the count to full. Strike 3 for the out, for the third out. Bobcats were able to get 3 runs though on 2 hits and a walk. After 1 complete inning, Bobcats 3, Lady Elks 1.
Number 15, Autumn Webster.
Leading off the bottom of the top of the second for the Elks, Autumn Webster. Okay, Autumn Webster steps in the batter's box. Webster, ball 1 to Webster. Number 6, Park, pitching for the Bobcats. Strike 1, 1-1. Had to hesitate just a minute. He's not very loud in his calls, so we've got to wait for the hand to come up. Autumn down the right field line. It's going to stay fair. It's going to drop in for a single. Hits right on the line, right past first base for a single by Webster. Brings up Penrod. Sorry, Newman. Takes up the bat with Elmer on deck. Takes a little pop fly down the first base line and drops foul. Nice effort by the first baseman there, Karis Taylor, but ain't able to come up with it. Quick one strike on Newman. Strike two. As Park blows that one by Newman. So 0-2 to Newman. Line drive, center field. But center field's underneath that for the first out. So one out as fly ball to center field there. Brings up Elmer with Webster still at first base. One on, one out as Elmer steps in the batter's box. High outside, ball one. Ball two. As Elmer's able to lay off another high one. Ball three, low in the dirt. And was able to walk count to 3 balls, no strikes. Webster still on first base for the Lady Elks. Strike one down the middle. Outside, ball four. Elmer goes to first and Webster to second on the walk. Kinsley Crick up to bat. Kinsley's playing right field this game. Crick up to bat with Hebner on deck as the Bobcats have a little meeting on the mound. Your baseball team, Elks are still winning 2-0 here in the top of the second. First pitch to Crick is a swinging strike. Hit to left field. Left fielder's underneath it for the second out on the fly ball. Brings up Hebner. So now there's 2 outs with runners on first and second for the Elk. Brings up Hebner. Skyler fouls it straight back. 0-1. Yeah, it shows a little bit in the corner.
That's what the camera, it just kind of hit it. Can you see first base?
Nope. Skyler straight in the air, coming right back at me. and be out of play. 0-2 the count. We'll adjust the camera here in just a minute. Oh, 2 the count to Hebner. Runner still on first and second. As the Elks try to get a couple of those runs back. Line shot over the left fielder's head. Bounce hit the fence. Ground double for Hebner as Webster comes in and Elmer stays at third base. So runners at second and third now, still with 2 outs. Nice bit of hitting by Hebner there. Penrod up to bat with 2 runners in scoring position. Hit towards first, second base. It's going to be a foot race, and 2 runs will score on that play. And that throw from second base to first base after the play was all over allows Penrod to go to second. So a series of mistakes by Benson there will allow 2 runs to score, and Penrod ends up second. I believe you'd have to rule that a hit as first baseman dove for it, and by the time second baseman got it, Penrod was already to first. Walker up to bat. Ball 1 outside. Lady Elks have been able to get 3 runs here in the top of second with 2 outs. Still have runners at second base. Ball 2 outside as they're being careful with Kelsey here. A long, deep fly ball. It's gone, long way gone. It bounces on the front porch of the building behind center field for a 2-run home run by Kelsey. As soon as she hit that one, knew that was gone. So 2 more runs for the Lady Elks. So 6-3 now here.
Night girl, Cal. Keep it going, Ruth. Keep it going.
Brings up Wiltbank after the 2-run home run. Elks have strung together 4 or 5 hits here with 2 outs to take a 6-3 lead. Wilbank steps in the batter's box now. 2 outs. Bases clear. Wilbank lets the ball go down low. Ball 1. Shot by third base, but foul by Wilbank. Count goes to 1-1. One and one count to Wilbank. Little pop fly, catcher underneath, and makes the catch for the 3rd out of the inning. Elks were able to get 5 runs with 2 outs there to take a 6-3 lead as we head in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Start the bottom of the second here with with Watson up to bat for the Bobcats. Ariola still pitching and Newman catching. High ball one to Watson. Ball two inside. Strike one, swinging. Count goes 2-1 to Watson. Change up a little bit high. Three balls, one strike. Little number down third base, but foul. Count 3-2. Watson still at bat. Ball four. As Watson gets a walk to lead off the bottom of the second. Brings up Abbott. First pitch to Abbott is a single to right field as it hits in no man's land between second and right field. So runners on first and second here, still no outs. Brings up Guzman. Little number over Walker's head as she jumps for it. Runner's base is loaded now. As a couple of little numbers just over the infield's head. Load the bases here. Nothing hit hard, but just in the hole. So bases loaded, no out still. Brings up Garner.
Towards second.
Hit to Walker. Walker throws home and a little high. Run scores, so base is still loaded. So an error. I don't know if it charged to Kelsey or Taze. We'll see. But still no outs. One runner in. Line shot. As this inning seems like they're tying off. It's going to be at least a double, it looks like. Scored 3 on the play. Going to Newman. Out there. And safe there. So was able to get 1 out on the play. So I believe the score now is 6-5. 1 out, 2 on. After that relay from Kensley to Walker to Newman. Brings up Webb. High, ball one. To Webb. Inside, ball two, 2-0. Little number over the to backstop. Strike one, 2-1. Another foul ball down third base line. 2-2 the count. Elks on top 6-5 here in the bottom of the second. Bobcats still have 2 on with just 1 out. Webb up to bat, count 2-2. Strike 3 as she throws a rise ball past her for strike 3 in the second out of the inning. Brings up Kaylee Taylor. Kaylee Taylor up with 2 out, 2 on. Change up, strike 1. As Ariola able to get that one in. Strike 2. Ariola ahead quickly, 0-2. High fly ball to left field. In and over Cassidy with an error as it hits off the top of her glove. 2 runs will score. And Taylor into second base on the error. So 7-6 now for the Bobcats. Brings up Karis Taylor to hit a 3-run home run the first time at bat. Strike 1 to Taylor. So far, if this first 2 innings is any indication, this is going to be a high-scoring game. It's already 7-6. Another high, deep ball. Let's see if that one's gone or not. And it is gone. 2 for 2 for Karis Taylor with two home runs. That one a 2-run shot, so 9-6 now. As after the Elks scored 5 in the top, the Bobcats end up scoring 6 so far. Nine to 6 here. Bases are empty now. With Park stepping up to bat. Ball 1 high. Strike 1. 1-1 the count. Over on the boys' side, your Round Valley Varsity Elks are winning 5-0 in the top of the third. Foul ball, strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Park.
Ball taste, ball. Health.
Ball low, 2-2. Strike 3, tip foul. Tays is able to hang on to that for the third out. Bobcats were able to get 6 runs on, I believe, 5 hits, 1 walk, and 2 errors. So after 2 complete innings, the score is 9 for the Bobcats, 6 for your Lady Elks. As we try to battle back once more. It's 9-6. Over on the baseball side of the field, still 5-0. The Elks have bases loaded with 1 out. Ariola will be first up to bat here in the 3rd inning with Webster on deck. Ball 1 in the dirt. Line drive down deep, but it is foul. Had the distance, but foul, so 1-1 the count. Change up, she's out in front of it a little bit, fouled it off. Count 1 ball, 2 strikes.
This is right here, Austin. Let's go. Protect.
High ball 2, 2-2 the count. Outside, 3-2 the count. So ball 3, strike 2 to Ariola. Top of the 3rd, no outs. Little number over. And out. Nice job by the second baseman, arranged clear far to her left to get the first out on that little loop over first baseman's head. So 1 out. Webster up to bat. Webster up to bat with Newman on deck. Little number and a go foul. It's about 2 feet in front of home plate, then just foul. Strike 1 on Webster. High fly towards second base. Second baseman's camped underneath it and drops it. Webster will be on first base after the error by the second baseman. Looked like wind's kind of changed direction coming in straight in now. It looks like the wind had caught that and bring it back toward the infield a little bit. Newman will step in the bat. Newman down third base line, foul. Newman sends a rocket in the gap between second and third. Webster will go on to third base, and Newman will stand up at second with a stand-up double, one out with Elmer up to bat.
Number 6, Varsity Elmer.
Elmer sends a rocket over center left field's head. Bobbles it, left fielder bobbles it, and 2 runs will score on the single and error by left fielder. Elmer will go into second. Crick up to bat, just one out. Elmer on second. In the dirt, Elmer advances to third as the ball gets by a catch. Ball 2 in the dirt. Elmer at third, Crick trying to drive her in. Ball 3, as that one's low as well. Strike 1 as Kensley takes that one. Make pitcher throw at least 1 strike here. Ken's little pop fly toward first base, and Ken's takes off. And Coach Morris at third thought there was 2 outs, so set Elmer from third, who was doubled off, so able to score 2, score 9-8. First baseman. So after two and a half innings, scores 9 for the Bobcats, 8 for your Lady Elks. As we see if the Lady Elks can shut down the Bobcats here in the third inning, keep the score close. Over on the boys' side, the score remains 5-0 in the bottom of the third. with Watson. Batting. Strike one to Watson. High, ball one, 1-1. Looked like it's to the same pitch, see if she had chased two in a row. Strike two. It's like Carla took a little off that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Seems like the ones they're hitting are hard pitches. The changeups and stuff don't seem like making good contact with those. A little outside, 2-2. They did call it a strike, so that was strike 3. Okay, so it's 1 out. Like I said, it's hard that you can't hear him. So sometimes the hand signal doesn't show a lot. 1 out here, no on. Foul ball to Abbott. Change up in the dirt, 1-1 the count. Inside, ball 2, 2-1 count to Abbott. 1 out. Score 9-8 for the Bobcats. Strike 2. About knee-high strike as he swung and missed that one. Foul ball. Count remains 2-2. Just a little off. Count goes full. 3-2. Fly ball. And missed. Wind caught that one as well. High fly ball towards second, and it looks like the wind bring it back. Skyler went backwards and had to come in trying to make the catch. Was able to make it, so I don't know if you'd roll that a single or an error on the play. But 1 on, 1 out. Brings up Guzman. Ball inside. Strike 1. 1-1. Strike 2. Little rise there. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Guzman. 1 out, 1 on. Little low. 2-2. High and inside. Count goes full again. Fly ball to center field. And Heavener makes the catch for the second out. Abbott stays at first, so 2 out now with 1 on. Bringing up Gardner. Sorry, Kellogg. Gardner up to bat. Ball 1. Ball 2, high. Ariola behind 2-0 here. Strike, swinging. 2 balls, 1 strike. Change up, ball 3. As that one ends up a little high, 3-1. Strike. Down the middle of the plate, 3-2. Three and 2 here to Kellogg. 1 on, 2 outs. Oh, foul tip. Newman ain't able to hang on to that tip. Count remains full. Line shot left field. It will be a clean single. Elmer will get that ball in quickly, hold the runners at first and second. Brings up Olson with 2 on, 2 outs. Your Elks trailing by 1 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Line shot to second by Penrod at second for a single. Run will come in, and Kellogg will go to 3rd on the play. So runners at first and second now, still with 2 outs. 10-8 now for the Bobcats. Brings up Webb. Line shot, but foul down the left field line. Two on for the Bobcats on 1st and 3rd. The Elks were able to get the first 2 outs of the inning, but walk and 2 hits have brought in 1 with 2 on here. Webb up to bat. Strike 2. Webb falls behind 0-2. See if Ariola and the defense can put her away here. Strike 3. She's able to pull that one by. Limit the damage to only 1 run there. 1 run on 2 hits and a walk. So 10-8 after 3 innings. I'd like to thank those sponsors and Wes as well for letting us able to do that. For all those folks back home can listen and tune into our games. Over on the boys' side, top of the 4th, the boys are beating Benson 5-0. Top of the 4th and looks like Logan's on first and Cochran's at bat. looking to add on some more runs here in the 4th inning over there on the baseball side. As the Elks, Lady Elks here, trying to score some runs of their own here in the top of the 4th.
You're the worst person to ask.
Number 2, Skylar Hefner.
All right, Hebner steps up to bat here at the top of the 4th inning. Top of the lineup for the Lady Elks, trailing by 2. Strike 1. Little foul ball or third base line and drops foul. 0-2 to Hebner. Outside ball 1. 1-2. High ball 2, 2-2. Foul ball by Hebner. Long fly ball down the left field line as she stays alive. Another shot, but foul again. Count remains 2-2. High fly to left field. Left field's drifting back and makes the catch for the first out. As Henry got just a little bit underneath that one. Brings up Penrod with 1 out. With Walker on deck. Pitcher here at Benson throwing a lot of off-speed stuff and slow stuff. And looks like we're just out in front of him just a little bit so far today. Ball 1 inside. Line shot to short. And safe. As shortstop got that deep in the hole and able to make the throw in time to get Penrod. So Penrod beats that out for an infield single. Bring up Kelsey Walker. Walker 2 for 2 today. With Wilt Bank on deck. That one's high, left field. Left field's drifting underneath it and makes the catch for the second out. Walker just a little bit underneath that one. 2 outs now with Penrod on first. Wilt Bank up to bat. Little number toward third baseman catches it for the third out in foul territory. So 3 fly ball outs here in the top of the fourth, and a single by Penrod after 3.5. Still scored 10 for the Bobcats, 8 for the Lady Lynx. Lady Elks, sorry. Maybe the Lynx have 8 runs too. I don't know, but.
Hey, fill that in real quick. Yes, this is you.
Kaylee Taylor up to bat, leading off the bottom of the fourth inning. Change up in the dirt, ball 1. Carl hasn't been able to get that across today. Ball 2 high. Foul ball. Out of play. 2 balls, 1 strike. Strike 2. Looks like Carter took a little bit off that pitch, so 2-2 now. Shot past Autumn at first base for a single. Brings up Karis Taylor. Karis Taylor's hit 2 for 2 with 2 home runs. Maybe if I talk about him, she'll mess up this time. I jinx her. But she's hit a 3-run and a 2-run home run so far. So no outs here in the bottom of the fourth with your sister on first. Ball 1 high. And I'm sure the coaching staff will be a little careful with her here after hitting the first 2 over. Strike. And still at second on that changeup. No chance to get her on that slow pitch. So Taylor in at second, count 1-1. I think he called that a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ball 3. 3-1. Like I said, as they're pitching her carefully on the outside corner a little bit, and just a little bit too far out. 3-1 the count to Taylor. Strike 2, as Taylor was going for the fence on that one. Count full. Little number towards second. Picked up by Penrod over to first for the first out. Kaylee Taylor moves up to third on the play. So 1 out, 1 on with Park up to bat. Foul ball down the right field line. 0-1. Over on the boys' side, Round Valley 6, Benson 0, bottom of the 4th. Foul ball. So 0-2. Foul ball again. Count still 0-2. To Park. Lays off the high one. 1-2. Try to get a chase a rise ball there. Little line drive down, and we'll hit in fair territory for a single. Just a little blooper over first base. Lands about 2 inches in play for a single. We'll bring in Taylor from third. Watson up to bat. One out, 1 on, 1 in here in the bottom of the 4th. 11-8. Watson up to bat. Ball 1. Ball 2 in the dirt, gets by Newman. Runner advances to second on the wild pitch. 2-0 to Watson. Ball 3 low. 3-0. Strike 1. 3-1 the count. Ball low, ball 4. Runners on first and second now with 1 out. Brings up Abbott. Abbott up to bat. Guzman up to bat. Sorry, Abbott up to bat. Ball low. Down to first base, stops center base. And we get the out at first. Runners advance 60 feet, so runners on second and third now, as Autumn was able to gather that ball in and step on her base for the second out. So 2 on, 2 out. Ring up Guzman. Foul ball straight back to the fence. Strike 2. Ariola quickly had 0-2 to Guzman. Trying to hold the damage, just 1 run here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Strike 3. And a speed pitch, so 3 outs. Bobcats were able to add 1 run on a walk and 2 hits. So after 4 complete innings, the score is 11 for the Bobcats, 8 for your Lady Lynx. Top of the 5th inning here. Ariola will start it off for the Elks. Foul ball straight back. 0-1. Ball 1-1. That one's in the dirt. As you hear our dugout, we're trying to get us pumped up. I mean, trying to get a rally here, top of the 5th, trailing by 3. Strike. 2-1. 1-2, sorry. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Strike 3 as Carla chased the one up high out of the strike zone. First out of the inning brings up Webster with 1 out. Webster up to bat with 1 out. Webster hits a slow roller toward third. Short throws it, but high. Pulls the first baseman off the base. Webster's on with an error. Brings up Newman. So 1 on, 1 out. Newman up to bat. High fly. They all drift back. Left fielder's underneath it and makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Like I said, we're just out in front of everything right now, popping everything in the air. Not waiting for the ball to get to us. So 2 outs with Webster on first. Elmer up to bat. Strike 1 on Elmer. Throw down to first, trying to get Webster. She's back in time. A soft liner right to third base for the third out. So 1 error on Benson and no hits. So after 4.5, the score remains at 11-8. As up bats have went silent the last couple of innings.
One, two, three.
Yeah. Over on the boys' side, Round Valley Varsity Oaks leading 6-2 at the end of 4 innings. Ball 1. As the changeup's a little short. Kellogg up to bat. Little nub. Tays catches it from the knees for the first out. So 1 quick out. Brings up Olson. Olson up to bat, 1 out. Hit to Ruth. Pass both Ruth and Walker into left field for a single. So 1 on, 1 out. And just out the outstretched glove of both of them as both Wilbank and Walker dove and unable to come up with that. Brings up Webb. Foul ball. Count 0-1. Strike 2. 0-2 on Webb. With Olson still at first, 1 out. Defensive alignment for the Elks still the same. Line shot, but foul. Count remains 0-2. High. Ball one. Ball went off top of Tazy's glove. Olsen able to go down to second on the pass ball. Ball 2, 2-2. Ball 3, 3-2. Foul ball on that pitch, so count remains 3-2. Webb still up to bat. Ball low. Ball 4 for runners on first and second for the Bobcats here. Bringing up Taylor. Kaylee Taylor.
To your right. To your right.
Foul ball past third base. Strike one. Strike 2. 0-2 the count. Foul ball off her foot. Count remains 0-2. High fly left field. It's going to be foul. And then we're unable to track it. Count remains 0-2. One and two. That one misses high. Strike 3. Called strike 3 on the play. That's 2 outs. 2 outs. Now runners on first and second with Karis Taylor up to bat. High fly, but foul. Strike 1. Inside. 1-1 count. Low, ball 2, 2-1. Still 2 runners on for the Bobcats. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. 3-1. Is that as low?
Gotta be a good one, Chance. It's gotta be a good one.
Strike. Full count on the outside corner. 3-2. Batter thought that was outside. Full count with 2 on, 2 outs. Strike 3. So good job by the Lady Elks getting out without any runs given up. So count score remains 11-8. Remain within 3 as we start the 6th inning. Between innings here, looking at the boys' score, looks like the boys have added 1 run. So after in the bottom of the 5th inning, 7 for the baseball team, 2 for Benson. Like I said, both these games should be pretty close as both of them are ranked pretty high on both the boys and girls side. So we figure they'd both be good games. Also a reminder that tomorrow we play at 4 o'clock against Northland Prep at home, and then Friday for the region championship, both boys and girls against St. John's. And you know what a rivalry that is, especially if there's a championship on the line. So come out and support your boys and girls on Friday. Be loud. Leading off for Round Valley here in the top of the 6th is Kensley Crick with Hebner on deck and Penrod in the hole. Crick steps in the batter's box with the Elks trailing by 3 here in the top of the 6th inning. First pitch of the high fly, center field. Looks like it should be catchable, and it is by the center fielder. Another high fly, lazy fly ball to outfield. That's like 5 or 6 in the last 3 innings. Just a little bit underneath it for an easy fly ball. Brings up Hebner with 1 out. Strike 1 to Hebner on the inside part of the plate. Foul shot down third base line. 0-2. High ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hebner. Skyler trying to get on base, get somebody on base here in the 6th. So hopefully we can get a few runs here. Ball inside low. 2-2. Another high lazy fly toward the outfield. Left field's underneath it and makes the catch for the 2nd out. Brings up Penrod. Penrod steps in the batter's box with 2 outs. Penrod sends it straight in the air. Catcher drifts underneath it and drops it. Penrod has second chance here after the drop by the catcher. Let's see if she can make something of it. Penrod inside pitch, able to foul that off. Count 0-2. Penrod sends a line drive in for a base hit. So single by Penrod brings up Walker with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. Walker try to keep things going here. Hits at the short, off short's leg, so 2 on. So error on shortstop there as Walker hits it hard to shortstop off her leg. Brings up Wiltbank with 2 on now and 2 outs. Umpire's talking to the shortstop now, just trying to shake that. She's trying to shake that off as it looked like it got her right on the shin. Says she's okay. In a 5 over on the boys' side. Round Valley still ahead 7-2 as they head to the 6th inning. Wiltbank hits it in the gap. Pass. Short able to get it, but Wiltbank able to get a set single. Ariola. Base loaded and 2 outs. She struggled so far at the plate, 0 for 3. Strike. Foul number down third base, 0-2. 2 down by 3. Ball 1 low, 1-2. Line shot past third base. Walker tried to come in on the play. We did score 1 on the single by Ariola, but Walker's out on the throw. Good hustle. Had to take a perfect throw to get Walker, and it was a perfect throw. So we did get 1 on that. So 11-9 heading into the bottom of the 6th. All right, score 11-9 here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Number 6, Park up to bat, leading off the bottom of the sixth for the Bobcats. Swing and strike one from Park. Line shot over Penrod's head. And Crick gets to it quick and brings it in, holds Park up first with a single. Brings up Watson. No outs, one on. It's just a loud strike. 1-2. Just a little outside there. Ball 3. As Ariola's missed with 3 straight right now. Count 3-2. High ball 4. As Ariola missed high on that one. So runners on first and second now with no outs. Brings up Abbott. As Taisley and Carla have a little confab on the mound. Trying a little strategy here, try to keep from Benson from scoring here in the bottom of the sixth, increasing the lead inning. Guzman up to bat. Line to second. Pick up there. One at second. One at first. So double play. So two outs there. Nice play there by Penrod. Out there, she kind of got turned around, but she's able to hold on to that for the third out of the inning. Allow no runs to the Bobcats. So as we head to the top of the seventh, Elks trail by 2, 11-9. Bottom of the sixth inning over on the boys' side, score still 7-2. With Benson just coming up to bat in the bottom of the sixth. Top of the seventh to stay in this game. Outside, ball 1 to Webster. High, ball 2. Autumn able to hold up that swing. Ball 2. Little pop fly toward third. Third's able to get hold of it, so foul ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. High ball 3-1 the count to Webster. It's Autumn's job right now to get on any way possible. Hit, walk, however she can. Foul ball. 3-2 the count. High ball 4. Autumn able to hold off that ball 4. Goes down to first base. Brings up Newman with no outs. Runner on first. High fly. Drifting where the dugout. Looks like catch has it and misses it. Looks like they lost it in the sun or miscommunication. Something there. They both stopped as they went for it, both the first baseman and catcher. Newman stays alive after that. Either one could have had that one. Both of them stopped as they thought the other one was going for it. 0-1 to Newman. Ball 1 in the dirt. 1-1. Hugged the line all the way down, but fair. Brings up Elmer was still with no outs, 2 on. Ball 1. Looks like it missed just a little low. Ball 2 gets by catch. Runners will move up 60 feet. Webster up to third now, and Newman at second. No out still. 2 balls, no strikes to Elmer. Foul ball. Nice cut by Elmer there. Foul it straight back. One strike. Foul ball. Count full. Still 2 runners on for the Lady Elks. Line shot by Elmer. Looks like it's going to be caught though. Nice throw by center fielder. Center fielder's got a heck of an arm there, it looks like. So good job by Webster to stay at third. So just 1 out now. No reason to risk that as we need both runs to come in to tie the score. Brings up Kesley Crick with just 1 out, 2 runners on. Low ball 1 to Kesley. Hit towards short. Hit towards short. Switch direction, blowing straight in now. For the first game, it was blowing straight out. Hit towards short. 2 outs with strike 2 as she chased. Walker hits it in the hole. Pass. Single by Walker and a 2-base error. As we were able to get 4 runs here with 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Wilbank tries to add on some more. Series of with Wilbank on first. 2 outs. Self on the play. Holding her elbow, shaking it off. Strike on the outside part of the plate. 1-2. Wilbank on first. Line drive, but foul down the left field line. A little bit out in front of that one. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. High fly, third baseman's underneath it, and makes the catch for the 3rd out, but not before the Elks got 5 runs, and after 6.5 innings, lead 14-11. See if we can shut them down here. (14-11) for Round Valley as we head to the bottom of the strike 1. And safe at first. Tough little blooper between pitch and short. Walker got it, but by the time she got it, made the throw. Kellogg was safe at first. Good pitch, just happened to hit in the wrong spot. Brings up Olsen to bat. No outs, runner on first. Strike 1. High fly, foul ball, 0-2. Olsen gets a new bat from the dugout. No outs. 1 on first, two strikes to Olsen. Little fly ball, Ariola underneath it, and makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Kellogg stays at first, so 1 out, 1 on. Brings up Webb. It looks like Round Valley has extended their lead to 8-3 on the top of the 7th. Good job by Tate Newman to go get that. Pitch, 1-2 the count. Webb still on first for the. Oh, strike 3, that's the game. Elks come back and win dramatic fashion. Tomorrow we have games. Just the girls have 1 game tomorrow at 4 against North Prep at home. And then Friday for the region championship, both boys and girls against St. Enjoy some games. Supposed to be a little windy on Friday, But that is supposed to be pretty nice. Great job by the ladies today to fight back. A little adversity there in the middle innings to come back and win that game. Great job, girls. Drive safe, those that drove down, and come back.
Thank you for doing
For what?
this.
Oh,
You're awesome at it.
thank you.
I'm Kalina's mama.
Well, I figured you were related the way you were yelling for her.
Just don't embarrass me, Grandma. We just want to thank you because we watch it from home usually.
Uh-huh.
We live in Tucson.
Okay.
So we're
Thank
very
you. I appreciate
it. And you do such a good job. So
Thank you.
for that.
Thank you.
I appreciate it a bunch. That was so awesome.
Little nerve wracking, but